Weekend is here. Thank God. Oh, thank God it's here. I'm gonna have 4 glorious days off. It's gonna be my last days off session until I gotta go back to work hardcore, which is gonna be in 2 weeks. So I'm gonna enjoy it while I can. Let's get this game on the road. I heard their reviews are kind of mixed on this game. Said the port has trouble rendering at normal speed because they've acknowledged the issue already. It's like hopefully they fix it. It doesn't look like they upgraded the textures that much. Like at 4K, I'm playing it in 4K right now. That's cool. It's pretty cool. Get the head and get the hands. You know, it's funny. They put every game by Fatal Frame 4. It's kind of sad. Like, how could you not put Fatal Frame 4? Probably licensing issues. It's really a shame. It's like Fatal Frame 4, man. It's cool that they give you the soundtrack. That's pretty neat. Music's so good. I would say my favorite Fatal Frame was probably 2 still. 3's good. I like 4 a lot. I would say out of all the entries, I'd say the first or the fifth one is the weakest in terms of story. Gameplay wise, the fifth one's the best. But yeah, I would definitely say the it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Get all the artwork. I do like that. It's pretty nice. You see the history of Fatal Frame. Music is playing. I think these are Wii shots, the Wii remake. Yeah, they just honestly just need to port these games in HD. Just do HD remasters for all these. I'd be happy with just that. And then port 4. Give 4 an actual localization. I think people would really appreciate that. Just to preserve the series. I would say it. 2 had probably the biggest impression. I like the first one a lot too, just because it was something that brought me new to the series, but I'd say 2 is pretty strong. Oh, I don't have to work with 2. That won't work. This sucks that 4 did not get represented in here. It's really sad. But it's a really good game. I could definitely say it's definitely top 3 for sure for the series. 4 has really good gameplay. The only thing I don't like about 3 is it's on fucking hang on, well, 4. It's on Wii and the fucking motion control from all that. I just want HD remasters of all this. Just port them all to PC. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. Yeah, and port 4. Just give me a proper port of 4. Seriously, there's like no excuse for it. Really should. I will say too, one thing about I don't like about this game, it's way too easy. Good game, but it's way too easy. It's like piss easy. How much you can exploit the healing. Son, compared to Wii U. I mean, the text looks crisper. Let's see if the... I'm trying to see if there's any difference between the 4K and 720. This game normally renders at 720, but honestly, it actually looks better in 4K. Put everything on max. So. It's dark. It's dark. It's really fucking dark. I have to turn off the brightness. This looks way too dark. It's like hard to see. I don't remember it being this dark. It could be numbers. It could be just me though. Turn my lights off. See if I can see better. So the controls work. I like the fact that it runs so smooth, though. Definitely runs smooth. I used to play this in the Wii U mode. Thing I liked is the run. Run is much better compared to the previous games. So slow in the games. It's a little better than the Wii U version. Definitely smoother, that's for sure. Graphics wise, slight improvement. Not a huge improvement. Can't really tell too much. It looks good though. It's passable. Is that running it at 4K doesn't look like much has improved. It looks the same as 1080.
I thought that I'd be scared to death. But I can't even cry.
I was surprised anyone got English dub.
I am alone.
That surprised me.
In the end, I am alone. I will end it all. Alone.
Yuri?
Okay, that makes those models look way better.
What we're looking
That
for.
looks way better than the Wii U version.
This is an excellent chance for you to take the lead. Here.
Yeah, I can see the difference between this and the Wii U version. This looks much cleaner.
This is a camera obscura. It will let you see the unseen, including the clues that will help you find what we're here for. This is your opportunity, your first case. I'm sure you'll do well. Let's start with a little practice. It works exactly like a normal camera. Give it a try. Just hold up the camera. The camera obscura photographs the netherworld, a whole other world separate from our own. That world that we see through the lens is not unlike the afterworld. Make sure not to draw too much interest from the things you see. If you aren't careful, you might be drawn into the netherworld yourself.
So it's just, why does it say, oh, okay, just hold, okay. That meant square button, it means just with the square. Yeah.
Things around here seem to have changed. It wasn't exactly bustling. Never used to be like this.
Yeah, it looks a hell of a lot better.
It's a token. It will help lead
Text
you
is
to a
really crisp. You can definitely see the background's kind of aged. It looks, definitely doesn't look modern.
head inside.
Okay. Peanuts. I'm hitting. It's saying LB and X. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. This is the new mode they added. Okay, so you hit these two buttons together. Okay. Alright, never gonna use that. Okay, so squares. Menu. Get these.
Don't worry. I'm right here with you. Okay. Come on. Let's do this before it gets dark. This is a postmortem photograph. It's not just a normal photograph that was taken of someone dead. It's why Ren sent us here.
Yeah, there's a lot of like shit that comes out so fast. You gotta be like stupid quick. Sometimes a little too quick. Unless you know it's coming.
Yuri, wait. I can sense something. It's called a trace. A shadow of the past. The token is showing you the way. These traces can lead you to the right path. Let's follow that shadow. Come on, this way.
Oh, yeah. You suck. You go off path. By the time it disappeared, I just noticed. I was like, shit, it's gone already. You gotta be super fast.
Maybe it's in this room. It appears we need a key. Try using the camera obscura. Yuri, you go on ahead of me and look for the key to the door. I'll wait for you here.
Leave you all by yourself. A lot of that shit in this game. Shot.
Somewhere in this room. Take a look around. Try searching with the camera obscura. Hold on. There's something it could be hidden, invisible to the naked eye.
Visual cue, it tells you when you're at the right angle. Not doing it right. Okay, this disappears. I'm focusing on it. It's like telling me to focus on I am. Fun. Not that hard. Focused on it. What do you want me to do? Oh, okay, I was right. You have to tilt it. You have to tilt it. I forgot. This doesn't have a. I don't The motion control, I'm sorry. Forgot. Forgot there's no tilt on this. Because I'm using a PlayStation controller. On the PS5, I'd use the gyro.
This is what we came here for. We shouldn't stay here any longer than we need to.
You're right.
Let's head back before it gets dark.
Okay.
Yuri, searching for objects like we did just now might be easy, but searching for people is much more difficult. Psychometry allows you to see the psychic imprint as a shadow. Never follow after the shadow of someone who's been spirited away. You might end up seeing something you wish you hadn't.
Wait a minute. Weren't you behind me just a second ago? How'd you get all the way up there?
Let's head back.
She won't let me wander. Something there. Let's see if that's enough. The delay. I used the delay. It's a little bit of a delay.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have brought you here.
I am alone.
Oh, that dream again.
Mr. Hojo? Hisoka came by a little while ago.
Oh, Hisoka. What did she want?
She found the photo book.
She did?
Yeah, here, take a look.
That's cool. We actually have to buy these. Huh. If you want to buy them, I guess. That's pretty cool. I usually play on the original.
Excuse me. Hello? I'm looking for Hisoka Kurosawa. Is she here?
Oh, I'm sorry, but she stepped out.
My name is Fuyuki Humino. I've been waiting for her to tell me if she could help me find someone. I still haven't got a reply from her. You're looking for someone? She might have gone to the mountain. Mount Hikami.
Mount Hikami.
Someone told me that they saw my friend there. It's an infamous suicide spot, isn't it? I don't know why Haruka would go to a place like that and without even saying a word to me.
Don't worry. As soon as Hisoka gets back, I'll tell her.
No, that's fine. I can't wait any longer. I'll go look for her myself.
Huh? Come back! Hisoka. She must have gone to Mount Hikami to look for this girl. Mount Hikami. A place where many come to take their lives. I'm positive that Fuyuhi must have come here.
Haruka. She's here on the mountain.
Have you seen her?
No, but she's here. I have to find her.
I wonder. Why did the two of us survive? We made a promise that we'd all die together.
And when we get the chance to join the others.
Hey,
I'll go and look for Haruka. Let's go back.
to die alone in a place like this? No, Haruka didn't go this way. This way. There's something over here.
Fuyuhi!
Turn me around.
Beauty! Veruca, she's here.
It's a daredevil.
Ryuhi, where are you? Close your eyes. In spring, cherry trees are in their full splendor. I know I'll remember you. Play with me forever. I know I'll remember you forever and ever. I know I'll remember you forever and ever. I know I'll remember. I know I'll remember you. Play with me forever. I know I'll remember forever and ever. Ryuhi! Oh my god. Ryuhi! Ryuhi!
You've seen her. You cannot leave that. You will dissolve into nothing. I will blend into your soul. I will blend into your soul.
What the shit? Didn't work. Didn't remove it. Crystal, how you doing? What's going on with you?
She's beautiful, but she looks sad too.
Yeah.
Isn't she the type of woman that you get nervous around?
Yeah. There may be more of this stuff out there.
Shall I call Hisoka?
No, let's go there ourselves. It'll be quicker that way.
At this hour?
It won't take long.
So then, shouldn't you take the camera obscura? You haven't used it yet. This could be your chance. People say there's something off about that place.
Okay.
No problem, Crystal. I'm still here. I heard. I said hi to you earlier, but you didn't say anything. I figure you're busy.
It's almost sunset. We should hurry.
Yeah. Let's go.
There's a local superstition warning people not to go up Mount Hikami after dusk. If you climb the mountain in the twilight hours, it'll show you a different form. Its true form. Only those who wish to die come here at that time. I think that's the inn where the album was found. This must be Ichiru Manor. So, do you think you'll be able to use the camera obscura? I think you should try it out first, just to be sure.
Okay.
Is the camera working?
Well, you look like you, so yeah.
Is that a good thing?
We should go.
I hear the older part of this inn, the part that's further back inside, it was part of some temple or shrine. After it became an inn, the proprietor's family lived here, but it doesn't look like anyone's been a massive landslide that hit Mount Hikami. Maybe they were all buried under the rubble. Hey, it looks like the album you asked for was found in the old building.
Yeah, sure looks that way.
It should be around here. This must be the room where Hisoka found that album.
Yeah, it seems so.
According to the stories, after the landslide, the owner man moved to the third floor. They say he burned himself to death there, or that he threw himself into the lake.
A common enough story.
Tell me about it. Sensei, they say that if you look up at the third floor veranda, you'll see someone looking back down.
Really?
I'm sorry.
What's up, Osaka? How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, you can play as a guy. There's always been guys in these games. Part 4 has a guy. What's up, Osaka? How you doing, Osaka? Doing okay? As far as I gave it to me. I hit too fast. That's good. Good you're doing okay. Well, I didn't know if you were even interested in this game. I'm playing a lot of horror games. I got another one after this called something evil. Try that one out tomorrow. Play that one and this game together. sync shoot. Oh, yeah. What are you talking? What are you talking about? Heroing player. What are you talking about? I don't know what game are you even talking about? Guessing you're talking about a fighting game? It's the only thing I can think. Or you're playing, or your RTS game. Which one is it? Oh, okay, okay. At first I thought you were talking about a fighting game. Like you're playing something, I don't know. Like, That was a different attack. Wasn't expecting to do that. Yeah, not much else here, man. Just chilling. Just got to work a little while ago, about 3 hours ago. Got a 3-day week, 4-day weekend, so I took some time off. It'll be my last vacation day I can take before I got to work like a bunch of hours.
Are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine.
Really? Still can't hold it? Jeez. Have to use a bunch then.
Looks like there was a fire. This must be where the innkeeper moved.
Rui! Rui! What's wrong? Is something there? What were you doing? Can't you remember anything?
So you Bankster, how you doing? Doing good. How about you?
Let's go home.
Just trying the game out. Works good. Looks good on PC.
You cannot leave the mountain. You will dissolve into nothing.
Yeah, I've beaten this game before. I've beaten every single one. It runs a lot smoother on PC. It does the Wii U version. It looks a lot better. I just want all these ported to PC. Make HD remasters for all five of them. I'd be happy with just that. I'd like to see a new one. A little bit more modern. And the previous one's much harder than this one. Way harder. This is honestly one of the easiest ones. It's because they give you too much items. They give you way too much items in this game. Like it. I wish they made a hard mode where you didn't get so many goddamn items. It's like ridiculous. I have like 16 heals already. I have 16 heals, 3 full heals, 2 revives. I'm just like, why do you have so many? I'm not even buying them from the shop. I'm just finding them. Like they give you so much items, and then they respawn when you zone, which is hilarious. It's like, oh, all the items in the zone, yeah, just zone and go back in. They're all back. I'm like, so you can exploit it like horribly. I'm like, that's so dumb. Like, why would you make it that easy? Like, you should not. Nothing should be. You should not be able to re-get items. I don't buy anything from the shop because there's no reason to. I purposely avoid the shop for that reason. It's like, dude, like you gotta be kidding me. Like, are you unless you're that bad at the game? The only thing that you lose every time you do a new chapter is you lose all your ammo. That you always lose your ammo. Which I'm fine with that. So you always lose all your film. Which is fine. Yeah. 3 is a lot harder than this game. Like I said, this is probably I have to. I think it's honestly the easiest game in out of the 5, by far. Unless you're really bad at these type of games. Like the camera system is the best by far. This has the best combat system, hands down. And I like the movement. The movement in this game is the fastest of all the games. I would honestly would like it to be even faster. Yes, speed the game up. It makes it more tense. I mean, because then things come at you more quicker. You have to react faster. So I definitely think the games need to get quicker because they're very slow, and I kind of don't like that. Because I understand it's supposed to create tension, but it makes things more challenging if they're quicker. So you have to be on your toes more instead of just making it where they're really slow. You can play as what's her name? Not Sumi, the other one, Ayane. Ayane's playable in this game. It's not a very amazing mode though. It's unique, but it's super short. It's like you can beat the thing in 30 minutes. It's so damn short. It's really kind of just throwaway content in my opinion. You just kind of just beat it and you're like, oh, I'm done. Okay, whatever. I mean, Ayane, not Ayame, Ayane, the N. Underneath the bed. Like how your model in the look at the model in the mirror is so low res. That's like a huge oversight right there. Look how bad it looks. It's like she looks clean as shit when she's not looking in the mirror. And then you look at her in the mirror, she looks like total shit. That's such an oversight. I think they screwed up there. They were like, oops. Like you make her mirror model low poly, and then you put the because I'm playing this in 4K, so it runs perfectly. Not like this game is like super graphics demanding. Yeah, purple hair girl. Yeah, they. I don't think they upscaled the model in the mirror. It looks really bad. I think they screwed up. They were like, "Oops, we forgot to upscale that." It's like, you didn't think anybody would notice? Like the stuff that's blurry. I mean, you can tell, but look at the wall, for example. Like look at the switch. Look how low poly it is. A low detail. Even the walls look low. This is like I said. This is a 4K. The walls look really low detail. Like the only thing that looks better than the regular version, the base version, is the character models. They look nicer. They clean them up. As far as like the backgrounds and everything, not really. There's something under the bed pulls you under the bed. Miku Miku. There's Miku. That's our OG little sweetheart. OG heroine. I think she's the only character in the whole series that's come back multiple times. She came back in one, she's in one, she came back in three, and she came back in five. It's just a front. Yeah. Yeah, they look very DOA. Like baby doll type look. That's normal. Tecmo does that shit all the time with the girls. Well, Team Ninja does. Because all the girls look like, Japanese dolls. They're just beautiful, perfect in every way, and like how Japanese girls are that pretty. I mean, they're pretty, but it's like not all of them are, model pretty, Make these girls look like they have no imperfections. They're just tens, Tens and very, what's the word? Like almost all the characters have no life in them. They're so, like, deadpan, and you get depressed. Like, you can just tell, like, man, you had a shitty life, didn't you? Like, they have no happiness in their hearts. It's like, they look just, like, dead inside. It's like, why are you so unhappy? It's like, all the characters, like, when they talk, like, you hear all the dubs and just the talking, they're just so fucking, like, oh my god, they sound so depressed. They all look like they're just like it's just full of melancholy. They're just sad. Like, you look at all their still shots, they're just their facial expressions. Like, man, it sounds like me. It sounds like me when I was like super depressed. Like they're all depressed. Yeah, I saw Star Ocean. Everybody and their mom was like flipping out on that. I mean, the last game was fucking awful. I didn't even want to play it because my friend played it and he said, "Yeah, this game sucks." So we'll see. I'm not in. We'll see. It could be the same fucking shit. You don't know, man. Don't get your hopes up. Like, I think people just give it too much credit because it's like, oh my god, it's an old Square Enix game. It's gonna be great. I'm like, nah, don't kid yourself, man. I'd be cautious. I'd be very cautious. Just because Square Enix makes it doesn't mean it's gold. Square Enix has made a lot of duds. Do I have to talk about games like The Quiet Man? One of the worst games in the history of video games, and that is not an exaggeration. It is not an exaggeration. It truthfully is one of the worst games of all time. Yeah, I know. You don't gotta tell me that. I know 13's a piece of shit. I hate 13. Only thing I liked about 13 was the music, but that's every Final Fantasy. Every Final Fantasy has good music. Not really that. It's not really that. Where do you want me to go? Let's see what it said. Where did they want me to go? Yeah, that's the only thing I give credit on Square Enix is the music. The music, they always hit out of the park. This game is not that long once you know what to do. I don't remember how many drops there are. I think there's like 14 drops. There's not that many. Probably the fourth one. Like the first 3 episodes are super quick. Yeah, I guess. I mean, look how many items I have. I have 20 fucking herbal medicines. I have 5 secret waters, 1 full heal. Like, it's just ridiculous how much fucking healing I have. It's like, you're not gonna die. You're just, like, when I beat the game the first time, I had like 50 fucking heals. It's like, Jesus, it's like, this is just too many. You should not, I mean, I can understand it like maybe 5 or so, but God, like 20? Like, again, I don't understand why they gave you so many items in this game. Like, they must think people are really bad at video games. Like, seriously, are people that bad at this game? It really makes you wonder, like, the type of people who play these games. Like, how bad they are at them. Makes you wonder, man. It really makes me wonder. Like, I remember one of my friends telling me, man, she was watching somebody play a game. Here it goes. But even, I mean, but I'll be honest too, though. I played Resident Evil 2 remake on Nightmare difficulty, the hard one, off my first playthrough. And when I beat the game, I had like 12 full heals. You want to talk about being ultra conservative? Like, I was being ridiculously conservative. And I had like 200 bullets. I'm not joking. And this is on hard difficulty, the expert difficulty. I had like 200 regular bullets, like 40, 50 shotgun shells, probably like 20 something. I missed that. Totally missed that. I thought you were gonna fall on the floor. But yeah, like I said, I overdo it. It's just me though. I'm very cautious. I overdo it pretty bad in most horror games. I'm very conservative. Like I think I'm like I get a little too carried away with how conservative I am. I'm the guy. It's like you ever went to the zombie apocalypse with me? I'd be like Burt Gummer from like Tremors. I'd be like the guy that has a billion bullets just because like you never be to be too careful. Like that's me. I would hoard every location and just hold on to all the bullets and be like, we got enough. Like I come in so heavily prepared. I have to. I just have to. Like it's like, man, I'm trying to survive here. I don't want to fucking be cheesing out. I see people play, man. They're just struggling with items. I'm like, oh my god, are you even trying? Like, are you even trying to be conservative, or are you just being reckless? Because I see a lot of people do that shit. They're just really, 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 really fucking reckless. And it's like, oh my god, dude. Like, you gotta be careful, man. Like, you're gonna get killed. I don't know why you would be so reckless in a horror game. Like, if anything, I try to be very efficient with the weapons and understand my enemies, so I know what they're weak against. Or try. Have I got S rank? No. S rank requires speed running. I don't. If it's speed running, I won't do it. That's the thing. I cannot get S rank in Resident Evils because I don't speed run. I'm not into speed running. I like taking my time. Shit. Get off of me. Oh my god. Don't let me go. I'm stuck in this small little area. I can't move. I can't move. Yeah, I don't. I don't like speedrunning. I like to enjoy the game. I like the challenge. I mean, I like it to be hard. I want it to be challenging. At the same time, I don't want to feel like I'm being rushed through it. Because you having to rush through it, it just makes it unenjoyable. Kept all our heads off.
Don't look at me. I cannot see. Cannot see.
Like I said, it's just not for me. To each his own, right? Some people get enjoyment out of beating it fast. I don't. She falls off the ledge. That's funny. I don't think she's supposed to do that, but it looks funny. Like, gravity, because goes so bad, apparently. I don't know. The fallen ghosts are funny. I remember the fallen ghost, and I think it was part 3. It just kept falling. That shit was so funny. Like literally just broke it, fall on his neck and break her neck because that's how she died. And it just keep doing it over and over. I'm like, it got a little bit comedical. I was like, this is funny. neck goes snap. It's kind of messed up, making fun of a person that got killed breaking their neck. You just see it over and over and over again, like, oh God, why do you gotta keep showing me? I get it, you broke your neck. But yeah, it's all good. But yeah, like I said, the game's pretty good. It's a good solid port. Runs really smooth. But I will say, these type of games, they do need, I think, some updating in some ways. Like, I think the pacing's a little slow. That's one thing I can definitely say with these games. Pacing is really slow. I think it needs more up-to-date pacing. Resident Evil 8's worth it. I still have to beat it. It's not that I didn't like it. It's just I just got distracted with other games. But yeah, Resident Evil 8's definitely worth playing. I highly recommend it. I wouldn't spend $60 on it. I would say it's worth like 30. It's definitely worth $30. I don't know how much it is on sale right now.
This is the hanging tree, I guess. Certainly looks like it. This is where... Huh? What? What is that?
Not pretty good. Yeah, $8 is worth it. I would definitely say that's definitely worth it. As you seem to focus a lot on the main. Well, especially if you know what to expect. I mean, yeah, I think the previous game is much scarier. I think 4 had one of the most creepiest atmospheres. 4 was really creepy. This one, like I said, there's not as much tension with this game. It's meant for people that aren't used to these type of games. If you are, then you're probably not gonna. I mean, I like the fact that they brought this game out, but I think it's more like an entry point into the series. Not really like for like the veterans. I would have liked to see, a new one that's a little bit harder, more modern, more challenging. I think they're holding your hand way too much in this game. Like they expect you to be like super bad at these games. Like, this is on normal for God's sake. Imagine how easy is. Like I can imagine how piss easy is. Like seriously, if this is normal, easy is probably a complete joke. I wish they added like a hard mode. Make it like normal difficulty, like, items are scarce. You know, ghosts are more, a little bit more aggressive. Make it where it's more threatening. Because again, with how much heals I have in this game, I mean, look how much it handholds you now. I mean, this basically tells you where to go. There's literally no guessing. It's like you don't have to. The game tells you where to go. The previous games never did that shit. It's like, man, they really hold your hand in this game. Yeah, I love the atmosphere. But I do feel that the hand holding gets a little ridiculous. It's like, you don't have to hold my hand that much, Like, I'm a big boy, I know how to, I'm not dumb, They're just cutting out their eyes, like, slicing their heads. So fucked up. They're so mean. Another thing I didn't like about this game is I didn't like the fact that they added that hand grab mechanic from 4. It's like the hand grab mechanic does nothing. It just gets irritating because you got to deal with it. It's all RNG. It's all RNG with the hand grab. So you might like I've been lucky it hasn't been grabbing me, but it's like it starts to lose its charm as a gimmick because you're just like it's not scary. It's just irritating. I'm just waiting for the thing to grab my hand. You don't have to. You don't have to do that to scare me. Just tell a good story. Tell a good story. Make good moments. You know, creepy atmosphere. You know. But I do feel that the gameplay, while it is classic, I do feel that it does show its age. You can definitely tell this game is from the 2000 era. Even with the Wii U version, even though it's a little bit more modern, I think it needs more modernization. Like, I think the game is just overall, it's very primitive. It's simple. But I think they need to. I think the gameplay's gotten better with each one, but I think the gameplay, you can tell it's from 10 years ago. Like, hell, probably longer than that. It's from like 15 years ago. This is like a 15-year-old game, the way this feels. This is definitely. I've played better horror games that are just better, more modern. And they just feel better. I got nothing against the game. I love Fatal Frame. I really do. It's classic. But I will say, from a modernization from current horror games, it shows its age. You can definitely tell it's an old game. I'll save right here. I gotta get to sleep in a minute. So it's a good port though. It's cool. Like, I like it. It's just, but I will say, I would, if they make another Fatal Frame, I think they need to spice it up a little bit. It definitely needs modernization. Good game, just it definitely needs more. This not a bad game, just it's an old game. I mean, obviously, when this game first came out, what, 2001 or something like that, whenever it came out on PlayStation 2, whenever the hell that was, that was like 2002, 2003 or something like that. That game was like awesome because you just never saw anything like it before. And now you come 20 years later almost, you look at it and go, yeah, this game's kind of old fashioned. Like it just, the pacing, like I said, the gameplay elements are very simple. And I've run through this rodeo 6 times already with this game. I played every single Fatal Frame. I didn't play Spirit Camera because I heard that game's kind of whack. It was only on the 3DS. No, the DS. It was on Nintendo DS. I skipped that game. I heard it was a really whack game anyway, and it's like super short. It's like less than 2 hours long. So it's just an offshoot game. Yeah, as far as the main entries, I would say Fatal Frame 2, 4, and 3 are my favorites. As far as order, I would say 2 is number 1. 3 and 4 are almost tied. 1 is my third or fourth favorite, and then 5 is my least favorite. I will say, I think 5 is probably the worst of all of them. And I know, like, I'm giving the game shit for what it is. I mean, I still like it, but in comparison of the other games, I think 5 is the worst iteration, worst story for sure. The story is the worst in 5. I think 2 and 3 have a fantastic story, but 5 just kind of drops the ball on it. The gameplay is the most fun on part 5. I think that's the biggest strength of 5. 5 is the fastest in turn because the games are pretty freaking slow. If you look at the previous games, they're slow. Like a snail. Like super slow. You mean You talking about you talking about Dread Out? Give me one second. I need to use the restroom real quick. Be right back. Give me one sec. Hold that thought. Sorry about that. I need the restroom. Yes. Ooh. Sorry about that. I'm back. But yeah, you talking about Dread Out? The one on Steam? Is that the one you're talking about? Just say we're talking about the same game. This one, right? Talking about this game? Oh, you have to do with the smartphone. I think this game does some things a little better than Fatal Frame, but it's definitely more clunky though. So like I like this game, like I am a big fan of it, but it is clunky. Like you can definitely see the difference in terms of um, like just how it feels as far as polish. This game is a more, I would say, more difficult because it's more cryptic. Because there's a lot of shit in this game, like you have to figure it out because it does not hold your hand. So I kind of like it in a way more than Fatal Frame, just because this game is a little more difficult, but it is more janky. Yeah, I like Dread Out. I know people look at it like, oh, it looks bad. I'm like, no, it's actually pretty damn good. It's actually impressed me. I fell in love with it when I played it. It definitely reminds me of Fatal Frame, but I like it still as its own thing. I don't know much about Indonesian culture, so it was kind of nice to see. It was based off that instead of Japanese. And I played both games. Well, I played technically all three games. I played Keepers of the Dark, played and then Dread Out 2, and the new one, which is a little bit. It's a more polished game. And it does have melee attacking, which is cool, but the melee gets really exploited. Like you can exploit it really bad. I think the bosses are better in these games than Fatal Frame. Because Fatal Frame, the gimmick doesn't really change. Where this one, you have to do combination of melee and camera. So I kind of like the fact that kind of had that like a dual thing going on with Silent Hill mixed with a little bit of Fatal Frame. So it made the fights a little bit more interesting. Like I said, they're not like amazing games. They're good games. Like they're fun. I enjoy that. See, I've already beaten this game twice. I already almost put 20 hours into this game. Even did a review of it. I like it. Like I want to see more of. This game even has a damn movie. For God's sake, I heard the movie's pretty good. Like I looked at the movie, it's like, oh wow, it actually looks pretty awesome. I want to watch it still. But yeah, I like the this game. Like there's something about it. It has that janky charm about it. It's just you kind of just like it. You see that it's made by a very small company, but there's just something about it that kind of like you kind of appreciate. Even though people are like, oh, it's not fucking god tier game. It's not. There's just something about some of these janky games. These games that are like in the middle. They're kind of like the sevens. And I don't know. I gravitate towards them for some reason. I don't know why. I find them captivating. I don't know. It just there's something about them. It's like I can, and the thing is, I see the potential. Like these games have a lot of potential, and I think that's what kind of upsets me because it has so much potential, and obviously they can't do it the level I want because it's a small company. Just you're asking too much from these people. But yeah, it's weird. Like I said, you'd think I would hate this game, but I don't. No, I actually am very fond of it. It has I have a soft spot for this game. I really do. I have a real soft spot for it. The ending. Well, I'm glad they fixed the ending in two. The ending in two was so bad. The original ending, like that was like it was so half-assed. Like that's it. Like where the fuck? And then they finally added the update with the real ending. I was like, thank God, it's much better. I was like, okay, yeah, because the ending in one is just kind of a cliffhanger. It just ends. Obviously, no, there's going to be another one. So I don't know if this game's going to get any more updates. They updated it like a long time ago. I think the update was like last year or something like that. No, it was in April. But the actual, yeah, it was in April. It didn't really add much. I said I think the update when they did the version update for the story. Yeah, like see, yeah, the real update media updates was done last August, not this August, the August last year. So it's kind of I think it's pretty much done. I don't think they're gonna update it anymore. I would like to see another one. I hope they improve it even more. Would like to see a third one. I don't think the story's obviously not over, so I mean it's gonna probably keep going. Yeah, like there's a lot of little horror games I've played. Just I don't know. I just you think I would hate them, and I actually am very very fond of them. And it's hard. I'm weird in that regard. There's some games that I just for some reason will play and I just love, and then other people just hate it. Like like the majority hate it, and I see and I'm like, and there's times I agree. Like Alan Wake's beloved by majority people. Fatal Frame's beloved by majority. Resident Evil's beloved. Silent Hill. And they have like games like this, like Cat Lady, which are fucking god tier horror games. I like this game shocked me. I didn't realize this game was like one of the greatest horror games I've ever played. Like this game is so fucking good. The story is so interesting, and the gameplay is actually really deep. It's a lot of puzzle solving and stuff like that. But yeah, this game definitely shocked me. Like I was like, wow, this game is like stupid good. I couldn't put the controller down. I was like, wow, this game just I could not stop playing. The story was so compelling. And then I played all the games in this series. Downfall, and what was the third one called? I remember the third one was called. Can't think of it. Downfall's the second one. The third one's called. Man, I can't think of it. What's the third one called? I forget. The name of the. It's the name of the villain. I know when I see it. Lorelei. Lorelei. This is my least favorite. This was the newest one. This was my least favorite of the three games. I didn't like this one the most. It looks the best, but it's like, it just didn't hit home like the other two did. It's okay, you know. It's like I got it. I'm like, it's all right. It's all right. No, that's cool. Oh, another game I recommend if you want to play another janky horror game is again, this one, Doorways. This one also threw me for a loop. Like, cheap budget game. Not very good, you know, but man, I was really interested in this game. Like, this game was interesting. It had some janky stuff in it. But it was interesting. Like, I played it and I beat every single game in the series. Again, it's not a very well known game. It's not a very highly rated game, but I liked it. Because I played all, I think there's like 3 or 4 of them. The same people that made the Blackheart. I remember this game. This was a fighting game. Interesting, very interesting game. Hellbound was fucking awful. Like a really bad Doom clone. Doom without the goodness. Yeah, I played all 3 of the Doorways game. Well, there's 4 Doorways. Prototype, Holy Mountains of Flesh, Underworld, and Prelude. It's really, 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 really good. Blackheart was cool. I like Blackheart. Blackheart's a neat little fighting game. Not like god tier amazing or nothing, but it's interesting. But yeah, that's as far as horror games. Yeah, I'm trying to think of anything else I wanted to play as far as horror. They said I found this other game called Evil Something. What's it called? I have it. Evil Tonight. Somebody mentioned this in one of my friends' stream. I've never heard of Evil Tonight. It got good reviews. It looks interesting. I was like, oh, it's like a Resident Evil 2D game. It looked kind of interesting. I like the art. I like the sprite work. This trailer looks really nice. Yeah, it just came out like 2 weeks ago. It's kind of neat. So it's like a 2D Resident Evil. So it doesn't look easy. The Binding of Residence. Yeah, it looks interesting. Like, it got good reviews and it was not that expensive. It's only $15. Like I said, it looks cool. Like, and people give it good reviews. Like I said, I'll check it out. I'll probably play it. I'm gonna check it out a little bit tomorrow before I finish up, playing Fatal Frame. It's like evil. And like I said, there's a lot of these little horror games. Like I said, I never heard of this game, but I do know the people that made this game. I've heard of Viviette, so never played Strikey Sisters, Bot Vice. I've seen Bot Vice. I never played it though. You can definitely see their beginnings and then how much they've improved. I mean, they've definitely gotten a lot better with their visuals. More detailed 16-bit. This seems like a nice little company, though. Like, it seems like, oh, you guys have a future. I can see. They have a little future. Not bad. Yeah, those are the two games I got on list. I mean, there's other games I want to play. I still wanted to play Chernobyl Light. Heard this game's pretty good. This looked interesting. Uh, House of Ashes. I'm not going to play that unless it's with friends. Straight Roads. I've already beaten this game, even though I love it. Just definitely, that's the one thing I kind of. Yeah, Crosscode, I guess. Kind of like that. Crosscode is a little bit more actiony, not so much Resident Evil. Crosscode's pretty fast, so. But I will say I'm kind of trying to look for games that I haven't played before. Like I said, it's cool playing Fatal Frame, but I played it already, so there's not a lot of what's the word? Like a lot of mysticism about it, because I already know what to expect. So I think that's the problem with playing a lot of games that you've played before. You already know what they are like, so there's no secrecy about it. I already know Fatal Frame because I've played them all. The only way I forget about them is if, I haven't played in like probably 20 years maybe. But even then, games like Super Metroid that are fucking what? How old Super Metroid? Like 25 years old? 26 years old? Is it 20? Is it 26? Yeah, 26 years old, isn't it? 95. Yeah, 26 years. Can you believe that? 26 years old. I still remember Super Metroid. So, kind of, I can go back to games like that, but I already know how to play them. There's nothing really, there's nothing hidden about it. I already know what to expect. I know the layouts. I know the bosses. I know the story. I know everything about the game. So it kind of you're kind of like there's no surprises. So I like playing new stuff because new stuff is completely you're clueless. You have no idea what you're getting into. So and I kind of like the fact that I'm brought into that without I'm completely in the dark. I don't know what's going to go on. And that makes it I think a better game. You play it through that one time is really special because you're having the best possible time you can with that game because you don't know what to expect. It's like when I first played, Crosscode, for example. Crosscode was godly amazing. Like holy shit, there was so much I didn't know, and that's what made it such an awesome game. But then you kind of go back to it, and the only content that'll be interesting is the new stuff because I don't know what to expect. But since I've already gone through it, I already know what to expect. Yeah, it might be still hard. I think that's the only thing that kind of keeps it good is because it's difficult. So obviously it's an old game. Oh no, but remake is still a new experience though. You may not know this. You may know the story, but the whole game feels like a new game. It's still new. it's not exactly. They changed up a lot of things. So the stuff that you thought was going to be the same wasn't. Like almost all of it's different. So I don't mind a remake. A remake is like if they remade Super Metroid in a brand new game where it's completely different, but it's like it's familiar, but it's different. Then I'm okay with that because that still feels like a new experience. But when it's just you're playing the same game from 20 years ago that you played before, like imagine if they just we just made Resident Evil 2 and it's just the pixels aren't as pixelated. You know, if they just did that, I probably wouldn't like Resident Evil 2 as much because I've already played the shit out of it when I was a kid. There's nothing new about it. But since they remade it from the ground up and changed a lot of things about it, it makes it a new experience. So I enjoy it. But generally, I think it's having those new experiences, I think, is what's important. You need to have those. Because I don't think if you have those experiences, I don't know, I don't like playing the same game over and over and over again. Eventually it gets boring. There has to be new stuff. There has to be something new. You know, I the perfect example is Rabby Ribby. I've already played that game 5 times through, and if I went back to it now, I probably wouldn't like appreciate it as much because even though I love Rabby Ribby, I've played it too much. I know Rabby Ribby. It's like I know I can beat it. It's hard as fuck, but I've done it before. It's like it's no different than Celeste. I beat Celeste. I've already done it. I've accomplished it. But it's one of those things of going back to it again. Yeah, it's cool, but it'll never be like the first time. It'll never be like your first. Okay. Eh. Thought I would play. Just because it's waifu doesn't mean it's life. There was another game I saw here. It was a horror game. Get it. I want to check it out too. I think I should have this game, Them and Us. This game definitely is Resident Evil. I don't. I played the demo a long time ago. It was pretty jank, but it must have got it real good because the fact that now it's $40. Remember when this game came out? I think it was like 12, and then all of a sudden it's like, what the fuck? Why did it get so expensive? They said it got a lot better. I have to check it out. I just have to see. But I'm not gonna spend $40 on this shit. They don't even have to buy them. I can always download it. Yeah, I think that's what's fun is just finding a new love. When you find something you love and you play it and you enjoy it and the time that you had with the game was amazing. I think that's what's special. But when you've already done it before and you've gone through that rodeo before, it just doesn't feel as special. It kind of loses its charm. You play it a lot, even if it's a god tier game. Because you've played it before, you've played it so much, nothing surprises you about it. There's no curveballs or nothing. You know, the most fun you have in any game, honestly, is your first time. That's truth, man. I don't think anybody would disagree with me on that. Every game that I can tell you I've loved in this list of mine that I adore, the first time is always the best. It's always the best. I've never heard someone tell me the second time's even better. I've never heard of that. So that to me, I think is a lie. I just cannot think that a game would be better a second time around. Because again, it's the fact that you don't know what to expect. The first time is always great. It's amazing. You love it. You're like, oh my god, I don't know what's gonna happen. You're figuring stuff out. And I think sometimes the frustration can be kind of good. You're getting frustrated because you don't know what to do, and that makes you have to use your brain because you have to figure out how to overcome the situation. You have nothing to rely on other than your wits. So, and I think people enjoy watching that too, and it's like a fresh game that no one's ever seen before, and they're like, "Oh my god!" Like he's playing this game that no one's seen. They have no clue about it. There's nothing they can look up because no one's played it. So you're just complete mystery. Yeah, you don't know what to expect, and that's what makes it so great. I think you get people that like watching you play a game like that because they're like, "Oh shit, this guy obviously can't look it up online. Oh, he's a veteran." No, it's just I'm thrown into the dark on this. I have no idea what I'm getting into. But that's what excites me because I don't know what to expect. That unknown gets me excited. It's I love not knowing what to expect because it makes the game more enjoyable. But also at the same time, I think it's kind of sucky that once you beat the game, you kind of just move on after that because you had a great time. It's not that you didn't have fun; you had a great time. It's just that time's gone. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of games on my list here that I absolutely love. Would I want to play them again? No, because I've already beaten it. I can name a lot of games like that. I just can't go back a second time. Even though I love it, like Pheromonium. Love Pheromonium. I don't want to do it again. Doom Eternal, amazing game. Like, played the shit out of this game. It's fun as fuck. I think the only reason I probably come back to it because it's hard. That I give it credit. So the difficulty will keep me coming back. But as far as the experience, like the first time playing through, I was like, wah, wah, wah. I'm just drooling all over by the mouth because I don't. It's just like, oh my god, it's like kid in a candy store. It's like, oh man, like try all these flavors. It's amazing. But you never know. You might find something that you just find out, you play it, and then you realize how much you love it. You don't know until you try, of course. You have to try. There's the only way you're gonna know. That's why I look for weird games or games that I've never played before. It's nice finding those little gems because it sometimes throws you for a loop. You're like, whoa, what game is this? I've never heard of this game. Like, whoa, and it's a nice treat because your senses are tantalized, tingling because you're just like, what's that? What's that? Your curiosity is piqued. So I like that feeling. That feeling, I think, is one of the best feelings with a video game, with anything. Like even one guy said it with fighting games, like the best time to play a fighting game is when it's brand new and you're learning. That is the most fun. I agree with that wholeheartedly. Like when Melty Blood Type Lumina came out, I was a pig in shit the first couple days. Like I was like, oh my god, like just sensory overload because there was so much to experience. Obviously now the honeymoon phase is over. It's a good game. I like it. It's definitely fun. But I've pretty much mastered the game. I know the game pretty well. There's not really much new to learn. And I like the character. I've only played certain characters, and the only characters I care about. So, like I said, the honeymoon is over. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't like, everybody tells me to play roguelike. I don't like roguelike. don't. I've played like 3 or 4 roguelike games, and I don't like them. I just don't. They're just roguelike games to me are just not very interesting. I feel like all it is just combat. Cool, it's combat. All right, but there's nothing else to go with it. It's like it's like the main course. It's like having a steak, and all it is a steak. There's it's just like imagine you go to a restaurant and you just order T-bone steak, and all you're having is T-bone steak. There's no side dish. There's no dessert. There's no there's no drink. It's just literally just the T-bone steak, and it's all you can eat T-bone steak. There's nothing else to. It's like going to a buffet and they'll have one item. That's what a rogue game feels like to me. Because all you do, even though yeah, it changes, but ultimately, I don't know. It just there's nothing more than that. There's nothing more to it than just it's this. Hey, look, you beat this level. Oh, look, you died. Okay, start over and do it again, but this time it's a little different. That's all there is to it with Rogue. Like, I just don't think there's anything beyond that. So there's no other reason to go for it, you know? There was a game like that. It was a rhythm. It was like a rhythm shooting game. It was exactly shooting. BPM, bullets per minute. I did not like BPM, dude. This game, roguelike Doom game. I don't like this game. Like, it has a cool concept because you you go to the beat of the music to hit your bullets, which is pretty cool. But then it's a rogue game, so it's like playing Doom. But once you die, you have to start over from the beginning, and you don't retain any of your level ups. Nothing. I don't think you retain anything except your guns. I think that's all. And I was like, and it's hard too. This game's like stupid hard. But I die. I get up to like stage 2, die, and then have to start the whole game over again. And I'm just like, oh my god! And then having to climb up there. Hopefully, I get through it. And of course, it's RNG. So and there's times where it's just bullshit. And it's like, oh, okay, I don't like this. Like, it loses its charm fast to me. I don't know. I've played like 3 or 4 different rogue games, and they all just don't do it for me. And I'm talking about like great rogue games that people like say, "Oh my god, game of the year!" Like that one game I mentioned that's really beloved. That's a rogue game. What's the name of that game? I can't think of the name. It's on my list though. Beautiful looking game. It's just I don't like it. It's weird. Like, if you don't like it, it's like I just don't. Yeah, this one step from Eden. Like people adore this game. Like love it to death. Like it's an interesting game. It's neat, but I don't know. I just after a while, I was getting bored of it. I just wasn't enjoying it very much because all you do is you just rotate grids. You fight a set, amount of enemies. It's RNG, of course. Then you go to the next one and do the same thing, and you do the same thing, and do the same thing, and do the same thing. I'm just like, is that all you do? Is that all you fucking do? Like, there's nothing else. Like, I don't know. It just feels like the gameplay just feels very linear in the sense of you just do one thing. Your whole objective is just clear the map. That's always the case. Clear the map. It's like first person shooters with like you're playing competitive online shooters. Like you play, Call of Duty. The objective is kill the other guy and keep doing it. and it gets boring after a while. Like that's why I don't play first-person shooter competitive anymore, because it gets boring. It's team deathmatch is so fucking boring. All you do is kill the other opponent. It's like, okay, I get it. Like, yay, it's cool, I guess. But the only time I had fun with those type of games is when it was like objective based. Like it was like, hey, get push, capture the flag or something like that. It was a little bit more interesting rather than just see how many people you can kill. It just doesn't do anything for me. I don't feel any satisfaction. Like it's cool for a bit. Like these games will last me about an hour, and then I'm already getting bored. People love these type of games, but yeah, I'm just not a rogue person. I do like games that like kind of mix the gameplay up. That's probably why I don't like, for example, why I like Genshin Impact over Honkai Impact. Honkai Impact's more linear because you're just basically going from instance to instance to instance to instance. All you do is go from instance to instance. So it's always the same. You go to your hub, you go to your instance. You go to your hub, you go to your instance. You go to your hub, you go to your instance. That's all you fucking do. At least with Genshin, you like have mini games, you have map exploration. Um, there's more to it than just combat. Like if it's just all combat, it just gets boring to me. You need something else to supplement the gameplay, so it's not so tedious. Because games overall are tedious. Most games are tedious. You do the same thing. You're always doing the same thing in most games. You don't. It doesn't change much. So when you get a game that's very dynamic or very where it's constantly giving you different types of styles to play with, that or makes you use your brain. That's more. I find that more intriguing. That's why I enjoy games like Zelda and like Metroid because there's there's more than just killing the bad guys. There's puzzle solving. There's platforming. There's boss fights that actually have strategies. On top of a story. There's a lot coming together to form the experience. So the whole thing feels like I said, a complete meal. Whereas rogue games don't. Rogue games usually don't have a story. They're just RNG. Like what was that one rogue game that everybody was talking about, and it turned out to be one of the biggest pieces of shit. I forgot the name of it. It's a really pop. It was a really well known rogue game, and it turned out to be just a big stealing pile of shit. Like people say, it gets boring really fast. I don't know the game. What is it called? I know if I see it, I'll know. What is it called? It was like super overhyped, and then people were like, "Oh, that game!" Like, yeah, that game sucks. What is it called? It had procedural generated maps. Hmm, can't think of it. It's not Hades. Hades is actually pretty good. But it was, I forgot the name of it. I know what it looks like. I just know it's really fucking boring. It was like, people were like, oh my god, it's gonna be the whole game that was, it'll break boundaries. I mean, it turned out it was a total piece of shit. Got the name of it. Name of the game. No, I see it. Oh, no. So many games. It's gonna be hard to find through them all. Can't think of it. Trying to look through all these pages to see if I can find it. I had procedural generated maps. It turned out it was like so flawed. No, not No Man's Sky. Just remember, I know it was a big name game. People were like talking about it so much, and it turns out it was just whatever. Can't think of it. Name. Yeah, by the time I find it, I just don't. Probably never gonna find it. I know I've seen it, and I know my friend was talking about, oh man, this game looks amazing, and then it turned out to be just a big fucking piece of shit. It was like so overhyped. I just don't remember the name of it. I'm probably never gonna find it. It was a really, really anticipated game. I think it had a Kickstarter. This was like years ago. I can't find it. Like I said, it was. I know what it looks like. If you show me the picture, I'd be like, that's it. But I can't think of the name. I thought I had Rogue in the name. I could be wrong though. It's a vague title. Rogue. Yeah, it's just too bright. It's too vague. these games. There's too many, and I don't even know if it's called roguelike or is it like roguelike or roguelite. Bleh. Again, there's just too many. Too many games. Too many. We'd be here all day looking. I'd probably fall asleep by the time I try to find it. Well, no, I didn't even want to play it after I saw the reviews. I didn't even want to try it. I was like, oh man, it's like a Metroidvania, like Castlevania, but procedurally generated roguelike, and I'm like, and I saw it, and people were like, yeah, this thing's really busted and boring. I was like, oh, yeah, never mind. No, I forgot about it because I didn't care. That's the thing. I didn't. I just know my friend was talking about it, and he was like saying it was gonna be great, and then when it came out, it was just the biggest letdown, and I just gave up. I was like, yeah, never mind. I'm not interested. You get people that like overhype shit and just like, oh man, it's amazing, and then you play it and you're like, this game fucking sucks. Believe me, dude, there's a lot of games out there that people overhype like a motherfucker, and it makes me just not want to play. Like, hey, this game's boring, or the game is overrated. Talking about it, it's not interesting. Please stop. It's not Dead Cell, no, not Dead Cell. Something else. Again, I'm not gonna remember, dude. If I ever run across it again, I'll bookmark it. Like, here, this is the game I was talking about. If I ever come across it. But I probably won't. Not like it matters, you know? It's fine. But as of now, I'm just looking for new experiences. So I got a couple new games we can play. It's nice finding new experiences. I think I have the most fun just finding new games to play. You know, I do like that, just finding something fresh. Just to come across something like, oh man, this game's really cool. Oh man, and then you're just intrigued about it because you don't know a lot about it. So you don't know what to expect. So that's the charm. Rather than you already know what to expect, there's no mystery behind it. Like Final Fantasy 11, for example, I can't go back to that game because I know that game like the back of my head. It's not anything new. I would never play it again because there's nothing new to explore. I've already explored the game to death and back. I don't need it. I don't want to do that again either. I don't want to start over and you can just make a new account. Like, hell, fucking no. You know how much fucking time and that took to do that? Like, it was fun the first rodeo, but man, I don't want to do it again. Screw that. There's two. I haven't played this one either. I know Little Nightmares was really good. I haven't played the second one. I would like to play this game again. The first one's really fucking good. Wait till it goes on sale. Yeah, it could be. I know, we'll try it out. I'm thinking about trying out that. Trying out, you can play that. I do want to try out, like, Chernobyl Light. Like, this game looked interesting, too. Science 16 survival horror RPG. I don't know if it looks pretty good. I remember I kept an eye on this a long time ago. I haven't played this though. I mean, again, I can get these games, just if you know what I mean. Oh, this just came out. Mega Patch Monster. Free DLC. That's cool. Check this one out. There was another game, and then maybe I can try to find a copy of another horror game. I can look for it tomorrow. Them and Us. Try to look for this too. Yeah, Them and Us. It said Chernobyl Light, and then Evil. Evil Tonight. Yeah, I'll give you 3 different games to play. Check those out. I also want to check out the random Lost in Random. Like I said, there's a good amount of games I do want to check out just to see how they are. Because I might like them. I might not. You never know. You'll know if I like it, because if I can't put the game down and I'm just playing it for hours on end, I'm not bored, then obviously I like it. As much as I love Fatal Frame, it's just, I played it already, I wanted to go back to it just to be like, oh, kind of like relive, the series, because I do miss it. I do like it, but at the same time, I already know the game. You know what I mean? It's nothing interesting in that sense. It's like, it's cool. I'm glad it's, people that have never experienced it. Survival horror Rabby Ribby. Survival horror bullet hell? That just sounds weird. That wouldn't work. Survival horror bullet hell? That just sounds weird. Oh yeah, there's this other game I found. You ever seen this game? This game looked really interesting. Let me find it. I bookmarked it on my Twitter. I got that from one of my friends that I follow. This game looked really weird. Called Forgive Me, Father. This game looked fucking weird, man. I was like, I like the art style. It's really bizarre, but it looks cool. Forgive Me, Father. This one.
There are things in this universe that are beyond your comprehension.
This looked interesting. The art style looks really neat.
Destiny. Or die trying.
Like Call of Cthulhu meets Doom. I was like, that looks very interesting. Like, the art style looks sick. I love the art style. I mean, again, it's Doom, but it's like, it looks fun. The music sounds really good, and I like the art style. And it's only $12. Pretty cheap. Getting good reviews though. People saying it's pretty good. Yeah, it's comic book style type graphics. It looks neat. So again, there's some interesting games out there. You just gotta look for them. I do like finding stuff like this where they just come out of nowhere. It's like, oh, game. It came out 2 days ago. I've never heard of it. I've never heard of it. I was like, oh shit, what's this game? Like, this game looks kind of cool. Let's check it out. You know, but see, I got some interesting games to find. So I'll download some more later today when my friend comes over. Saw Markiplier play this. Looked pretty cool. Even though I watched the whole game, it's looked interesting. I like the horror movie type poster. Looks really sick. I was like, oh shit, that looks cool. Yeah, there's a lot of little neat games. You gotta look in odd places, I guess. Gotta look in them odd places. Yeah, there's definitely a lot I can check out, which is good. I definitely like checking out new things. If you like horror, I mean, I love horror games, so I'm always looking for horror or just interesting mashups. See anything else for Toho right now? Any new Toho stuff? No, Toho. This came out. Yeah, just the one. Okay. Bad graphics. I love bad graphics. Oh yeah, I mean, I think that's one thing I think my strong suit could be, like playing obscure games. I kind of like it because just to expose people to different things that they're not used to seeing, knowing that somebody's out there that actually wants to look at the different, look at those odd things and not just be only focusing on mainstream shit. I don't like doing that because it gets boring. So it's nice just to try different things just so people can experience those things. So I think, yeah, I can definitely, I feel like one thing I can provide that a lot of people don't do. They don't play those weird games. I used to love playing Japanese games that nobody would play because nobody knew what they were. And, back in the day when Japanese games were more like, it was more like a guilty pleasure where it was something just for like kind of like forbidden fruit because nobody would know what it is, and you play it and people are like, oh man, what's that game you're playing? I've never seen that before. And I kind of miss those days when it was just very very niche obscure shit that nobody talks about. So those are the games I'm looking for. They're really 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 niche games. Just give me the ridiculously niche. Something that is just not normal. Something you just don't see every day because it's so out there. Instead of just playing what everybody else plays. Well, yeah, it's a hive mindset. That's why. I kind of like being a small channel because I feel it's more personal. And the people that actually watch your channel are generally people that probably like you, so they just because they want to see something different. I do play some mainstream stuff. I mean, it's not that I don't. I do like some mainstream games. Believe me, I'm not just anti-mainstream. It's just there are times where I'm like, there's nothing mainstream good out, and I want to play something else. So it's nice to just explore, just try various games, just to see if people are like, oh, what are you playing? Like, oh shit, I've never seen that before. You know, because there's probably people like me that are like that that really want to know what is out there that they can maybe just explore. And you bring something to someone's attention, and they're like, "Oh shit, that game looks amazing! I want to check that game out." And so I feel like kind of done my job, you know. I explored something that somebody ends up liking, and then hey, I made someone happy because I introduced them to something different. But I mean, a lot of games I do play, even in my list right now, are actually pretty obscure. And there's definitely, if you look at my list, most of it's obscure stuff. It's not mainstream. There's not that many mainstream games on my list. I like maybe 20% of them are mainstream, if that. But anywho's, it's already 7 o'clock. I gotta get to sleep, guys. I should have been in bed like an hour ago. I gotta get up at 1 o'clock. I gotta meet up with a friend. 2 o'clock. He's gonna be here to do some paperwork with me, and then I'll be back on tomorrow night, probably around 8 or so, 7, 8. We'll check out all these new games. Like I said, I'll see. Maybe one of the games I'll actually end up beating because I actually want to get through it. Oh yeah, I know that. Yeah, been happy. Whatever. I don't visit big channels. I don't give a shit about big channels. They can they can suck that shit down. I don't give a fuck. But anyways, dudes, I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks for watching, everybody. Appreciate it. Bankster, Usaka. Like I said, I'll be back on tomorrow. So, like I said, probably around 8 or so, probably later in the evening. We'll see. Yeah, like I said, I got a friend coming over tomorrow. Friday I'll be home most of the day, so Friday I'll probably same thing. Saturday I'm gonna be helping my friend move. I'll probably be gone. I'm probably not gonna jump on till like 8, 11 o'clock at night on Saturday. Sunday I'm off. Sunday will be normal time, like probably like 8 again, and then I gotta go back to work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Then I'm off 2 days, and then after that you're probably not gonna see me very much because of work. So, but anyways, you guys have a good one. I'll see you guys later. You guys take care. Good night.